graciously agreed to share their expertise. Thank you for investing your time, experience, and wisdom in empowering fellow educators. I also congratulate every participant. Your presence here reflects your commitment to professional excellence. The fact that you have chosen to spend your valuable time in learning speaks volumes about your dedication to your students and to your profession. May these sessions change us, inspire us, equip us with practical skills that we can immediately take back to our classrooms. Before I conclude, let me leave you with a thought from the renowned management thinker Peter Drucker, who said, "The best way to predict the future is to create it." As educators, we are not merely preparing students for the future, we are creating the future through the students we teach today. So let us embrace innovation without losing our humanity. Let us use AI without surrendering our own intelligence. Let us adopt technology while preserving the timeless values that makes education a noble mission. With these thoughts, I once again extend my heartfelt welcome to every one of you. May this FDP become a journey of discovery, collaboration, and transformation. A big word of congratulations to Dr. Asjad, Mr. Tilak, and Ms. Sakshi, who are the main coordinators of this FDP. May our shared pursuit of knowledge continue to enlighten many lives. All the best.
Thank you, Father. Now I would like to introduce our Chief Finance Officer, Father Biju. Father Biju, SDP, is qualified and experienced professional with a diverse range of credentials. With an MBA in HR, Masters in Christianity, and B.Ed, he possesses a unique blend of skills that have made him excel in the field of management and administration. With over 16 years of experience in management and administration, Father Biju has fine-tuned his expertise in organizational development, making him valuable asset in any leadership role. His previous roles as Director of the Refugee Assistance Project of UNHCR in India and managing the financial administration of Don Bosco institutions in Northern India have further solidified his reputation as a competent and capable leader. Despite his impressive credentials and experience, he is known for his humility and unassuming nature. He approaches every challenge with grace and a willingness to learn from those around him, earning him the respect and admiration of his colleagues and peers. As a youth animator and trainer, he is praised for his ability to connect with people on a personal level and appeal to their hearts, making him an effective mentor and role model. Now, I would like to introduce our dynamic director, Professor Vikas Rao Wadi. Professor Vikas Rao Wadi holds PhD in Information Technology and has more than 25 years of experience. Earlier, he had worked as director at Trinity Institute of Professional Studies, affiliated to GGSIPU, as faculty at Saudi Electronic University in Dammam, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, as Dean Academics at Satya College of Engineering and Technology and affiliated College of MDU Rohtak. He is Senior Life Member of ISTE and Senior Life Member of Computer Society of India. He has authored, reviewed books, and published several papers in international and national journals. He has more than 10 patents to his credential. He is in editorial board of Global Journal of Enterprise Information System. His areas of research are data analytics, big data, soft computing, network security, etc. With great respect, I invite our esteemed director to share his inspiring message with the gathering and set the tone for this enriching faculty development program. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Anurupa. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. For this day, we are holding this special faculty development program during this vacation time for our faculty members. Before I start, let me honor and pay respect to all those who have given us this opportunity to hold this FDP. Firstly, our Honorable Chairman, Sir, Professor Sajan M. George, Father Biju, the administrator, who have done a lot, pushing all of us for going for academic excellence in terms of FDP, in terms of organizing workshops. Always they are helpful to us and they are encouraging us. With this, Professor Shalu Tandon, the Vice Principal, the Head Coordinator of the event, Dr. Azjad Usmani, the co-coordinators along with Dr. Azjad, Mr. Tilak Dev, Ms. Sakshi, Head of the departments, Dr. P.K. Nayak, Dr. Amandeep Singh Arora, my program coordinators, Dr. Ruchi Sahni, Dr. Charan Preet, the registrar, all other faculty members and colleagues, those who have helped to beautifully organize this faculty development program. And with this, the best of my friend who was here since 10 o'clock, guest of the honor of the day, Professor Mansaf Alam. My namaste to Mansaf Alam sir, if he is listening to me. मेरा नमस्कार स्वीकार करिएगा मंसाफ सर.
नमस्कार सर.
और बहुत अच्छा. Any time, whenever I request you, you are always there. You're always present to guide us in every way wherein you can do this. And I know whatever I'll say during this program, you have a lot of content on this because you are an expertise of this for artificial intelligence, especially in improving the teaching, improving the learning. Because when we talk about this artificial intelligence, it comes directly, it is associated with a teacher, it is associated with a student, and ultimately anything which is associated with a teacher and with a student is impacting the society, ultimately our great nation and this whole humanity. See, some days back I was going through an article, and during that article I was told and I was reading that information nowadays is available on internet. So much information is available. You can extract information, you can get information through AI tools, whatever. Only having informations over internet is not going to solve the purpose, right? This artificial intelligence may help our teachers, it may help our students, but to use this artificial intelligence, what is required is wisdom. Now this wisdom, from where we are going to get it? Now, if we talk about this artificial intelligence, definitely we need to talk about this wisdom, because until and unless you have that wisdom to use this artificial intelligence for best of the society, for best of the students, you cannot do anything. And now, how this wisdom is going to come? Now see, there are no rocket science for this wisdom. There are certain good practices which we need to follow throughout our career. When I talk about career, means starting from our education, when we are getting education, and then when we have joined this community of teachers, then imparting this education to our students, right? Now, this education, whatever we are receiving through artificial intelligence, we must apply our wisdom, and that wisdom will come through that discipline, through that those values and cultures which our teachers, which our parents, and which our institutions they have given us. So all those teachers, participants, I could see they are 489 in numbers, and I have been told that there are around 700 participants will be there. Some 500 they'll be joining with this a live session on this Zoom, and then others they will be joining our YouTube link. I am sure this 10-12 spaces my teachers they have kept, because anyone, if somebody requests of some different stature, we may be in a position to allow them to join this workshop. I was listening to our honorable chairman sir, and see this as a teacher, not only through artificial intelligence, but you must have open your natural intelligence always. So I was listening what he said and emphasized very correctly one line, and which has impacted me, that artificial intelligence can be a good and intelligent servant, but artificial intelligence is not a intelligent master or a good master, right? So it is up to us. We need to decide that whether this artificial intelligence is going to dominate us, or we as a human being, we as a person, we as a teacher, we need to use this artificial intelligence not to increase our wisdom, but to give our wisdom to others for the betterment of the society, for the betterment of the institution, and ultimately for the betterment of all of us. So with this note, since Professor Mansaf Alam sir, the guest of the honor and the first speaker, he is already there with us today since morning. And I once again thank you to all the participants, those who are here. I could see this screen, which was 500 here. Now, Ms. Anurupa, you are handling very well. Please ensure that some 2-3 spaces you are having to take in some of those senior people if they request at any stage. And I am sure that this YouTube link is live. Once again, thank you to everyone, and handing over this to Anurupa to proceed further with this workshop. And my heartiest congratulations to whole team who is organizing this. Once again, my thank to Professor Sajan M. George, our Honorable Chairman Sir, Father Biju, our Administrator, and Mansaf Alam Sir, all my HODs, program coordinators, and others. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, to enlighten us with your thoughts. As we conclude the inaugural session, I extend my sincere gratitude to our respected management for their constant encouragement and unwavering support in making this FDP a reality. I express my heartfelt appreciation to our distinguished resource persons for graciously accepting our invitation and agreeing to share their valuable expertise with us. I also thank our esteemed faculty members and participants for their enthusiastic presence and active involvement. A special word of appreciation goes to the organizing committee, the technical support team, and everyone who is working behind the scenes for their dedicated efforts in ensuring that this program is conducted smoothly. Thank you all once again for your valuable presence and support. We look forward to an enriching and rewarding learning experience throughout the faculty development program. Now, to begin with, let us start with our first technical session of the faculty development program, which focuses on generative AI for teaching and learning. As generative AI continues to reshape the educational landscape, it is empowering educators to design engaging learning experiences, create personalized content, automate routine academic tasks, and foster creativity and critical thinking among students. In this session, our esteemed resource person will share practical insights into leveraging generative AI tools responsibly and effectively to enhance teaching, learning, and assessment in the digital age. Let us introduce our speaker for the session, Professor Mansaf Alam. Professor Mansaf Alam is a distinguished professor in the Department of Computer Science at Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, and a recipient of the prestigious Vishwasaraya Young Faculty Research Fellowship awarded by the Government of India. With a PhD in computer science and over 2 decades of academic and research experience, Dr. Alam is a leading expert in the field of big data analytics, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, and IoT. He has authored numerous high-impact research papers in Scopus and Web of Science index journals and has contributed significantly to the academic community through his work on data security, blockchain, machine learning, and smart systems. Dr. Alam has also served as principal investigator and co-principal investigator for multiple government-funded projects and is actively involved in NAAC peer team evaluations across India. A prolific writer, he has co-authored several books with international publishers such as Springer, Elsevier, and Taylor and Francis focusing on cutting-edge technologies, including AI-based analytics, cybersecurity, and extended reality. His technical expertise spans a wide range of programming languages, tools, and platforms, making him a key contributor to both academic and research and practical system development. So, without further ado, let us welcome Professor Mansab Alam as he takes the stage to unravel how generative AI can be used for teaching and learning. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Priyanka, for nice introduction. Respected Chairman, Don Bosco Institute of Technology, Professor Vikas Sir, Director, faculty members, and my dear participants, good morning to all of you. Friend, you all are teacher and myself a teacher. So teaching to a teacher is not an easy task. So I am not going to teach you, but I am going to share you some valuable information. And that information may be very, very helpful your teaching, learning, and the research. Today I will discuss many practical concepts. And if you are practically sound, then you can apply the concept of artificial intelligence in your teaching and learning process. These days, artificial intelligence is very popular across the world. But exactly what is the reason behind popularity of artificial intelligence? The concept of artificial intelligence is oldest concept. It's approximately 1945 around. Now these days, this artificial intelligence is very popular. What is the reason behind it? The artificial intelligence depends on the data. If there is no data, no artificial intelligence is possible. To make possible artificial intelligence, data is required. So why it is very popular? Because of data. In 2009 and onward, so many social media come into the existence. Due to social media, huge amount of data generated in the real world. So using that data, people have started to make the AI machine. Make the machine intelligent by giving the data to the machine. And in 2015 or 16, some beta version of AI come into the existence. And after that, up to 2020 and after 20, many AI tools come into the existence and people have started using it. Now, according to me, the artificial intelligence is not the subject of computer science, but now it is a subject for all discipline. So, dear participants, today, I'll take less theoretical background and more practical background. So, let me allow to share my PPT. I think my PPT is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay. So today I'll focus on teaching and learning as well as the research. How can you use the concept of artificial intelligence in teaching and learning? Before going to discuss the artificial intelligence, just we have to understand, I'm going to explain the intelligence. What exactly intelligence and how our brain work as an intelligent and how the intelligence come into the human being. And the same concept we people are giving to the machine. So a huge amount of data is stored in the human mind. If you are asking a question from someone, if that person is able to give the answer to your question, then
Sir, you are not audible.
Dear participants, sorry, due to electrical disturbance, I'm joining from my mobile phone and
No, it's okay, sir. It's fine.
machine will
Now it-
start. So
Yes,
I'll set up PPT. So just a person asks a question to you and or someone, and someone is able to give the answer, that means you are saying that person is intelligent. Because huge amount of data related to that topic is stored in the human mind. And some person is not able to give the answer to your question, that means you are saying that person is not intelligent. Here it's proof, if the data, huge amount of data is stored in the human brain, then the brain becomes the intelligent. And how the data are stored in the human mind and how the data in a human mind is managed. There are 4 activities take place in the human mind. The first one is known as the attention. Second one is known as the rehearsal. Third one encoding. And fourth one is known as the retrieval. These are the 4 steps take place in the human mind. And we people using these 4 steps to make the machine intelligent. Attention means you are going to make the network among the people. If there is no network, so no data can be transmitted. Just see one example. 3-4 people are talking to each other. Out of 3 or 4 people, after some time, one people saying, what are going on? That means that person is along with you, standing in front of you and not listening whatever you are talking. That means that person is not in a network. So to transmit the message, network is required. When you are going into the classroom and teaching the student, and after the class, someone asks to the student, did you get anything? Many students answer, no, I did not get anything in the classroom. And some student got something. Means the person who did not get anything from the classroom, that means that students were not in the network of a teacher. And the student who got something, that were they were in the network of the teacher. So to receive or send the data, first network is required. Just one example. If you want to send a message from with the help of WhatsApp, if there is no network, you can't transmit any single message. It's proved that network is required. So after making the network, the human input organs ready to receive the data. And after receiving the data, another activities start in the human brain, and that is known as the rehearsal. Rehearsal means brain want to ensure whether the data received by the brain is a quality data or not. To make the quality data, brain asks the question after getting the information, what? If the question, brain asks the question what, that means that brain started working as a student. If 2 questions arises in the mind of a listener or a student after getting the data, what and how, that means that brain started working as a teacher. After asking the question, the brain wants to ensure the quality of a data, and 3 questions arises in the mind of a human being or a receiver. What, how, and why, That means that brain started working as a scientist. Very famous example or a story you can say, a person was sitting under a tree, an apple fall down. Everyone had seen, but no one asked the question why it fall down. A person was sitting under a tree, asked the question why this apple fall down, why not goes up. So at that time, many people were laughed on that person, but that person decided to find out the reason. And finally, that person gets success to find the reason why this apple fall down. So the question was why it happened, and the name of that person was the Newton. After getting the answer of all the questions, the brain ensures that the data received is a quality data. Then the next step start, that is the third step in the human brain, that is known as the encoding process. Encoding process means transferring the data from short-term memory to the long-term memory. Short-term memory to the long-term memory and stored there permanently. And the fourth step is known as the retrieval. As the brain gets some question from the surrounding, search the answer of that question from the permanent memory, customize it, personalize it according to the question, and give answer to the person who asked the question. These are the four steps take place in the human brain. And now we people are using these all four concepts to make the machine intelligent. Just one example. As you are using the ChatGPT, give the question for the answer.
Sir, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Your PPT is not shared, sir.
Ma'am, just I'm opening my machine. Just give me 2 minutes because my machine is not working right now. So I join with the mobile phone, and within a 4 or 5 minutes, machine will start, and then.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. No
It's
issue.
all right, sir. It's no issues, sir. No issues.
Just a minute, start ही कर लेता हूँ. Just. Machine. Right? In 2 or 3 minutes, machine will start. So you will see able to see the PPT also. So just one example. Asking the question from the ChatGPT, after the giving question, just imagine or you have seen the machine writing thinking. Thinking means that ChatGPT is collecting information from the web and customizing according to your question, and then give the answer. These 4 steps people are using collecting the data. For collecting the data, we have to connect from the web. This is the first step, that is the connection. Second step, that is the rehearsal. You want to make the data quality. So to making the data quality, you people are doing the pre-processing. That means you want to ensure whether the data is quality or not. You are going to remove the error, noises, etc. And then in coding process, you are writing the algorithm, making the model using the any tool or any language. You are making the model, and then you are going to implement in the real world or extract the data from that model, extracting the data using that model. So these steps people are using right now. So in this way, brain is working. Now I'm going to shift on a machine. Machine is started now. Now, so artificial intelligence divided into three parts right now. I'll discuss what is going on right now in present scenario, and then what is going on under developing, and the third one, what will be the future of artificial intelligence in the coming future. Just remember, artificial intelligence is a tool to help the people. We people are looking towards the bright side of artificial intelligence, but there is a dark side of artificial intelligence also. So I'll discuss how this become the dangerous for the society. Right now, we people are only focused on the positive part, but there is a negative side of artificial intelligence also. Just now, I'm going to share my PPT and logging from my mobile desktop.
I request the participants to please mute themselves.
Okay, now I'm sharing. Just now I'm sharing the PPT.
So you're on mute, sir.
Now it is visible?
Yes, sir.
Great. Thank you. Sorry for inconvenience due to the technical glitch. हो गया क्या मशीन को मशीन ही यार आज क्या चक्कर हो गया ऐसा तो कभी नहीं हुआ चलिए स्क्रीन नहीं आ रहा ना now it's okay okay एक प्रॉब्लम होगी okay now see the present status of artificial intelligence my voice is clear ma'am okay so if you ask the question from the people do you know the artificial intelligence so get the answer 72% people say yes 17% people say no 11% not sure this is the survey of Patanga right now in the project scenario AI machine having ability, 57% ability to learn. 50% solve the problem, 37% interpret the speech, 35% ability to replicate the human interactions, 51% think logically just like a human being. This is the present scenario these days, and underdeveloping 19% in the game, 18% surveillance on the people, and 31% replace the human job. This is the alarming situations. The people lose the job right now. There is a great discussion on this, whether the AI will take the job or not. AI is giving the job to the people, but in some sector, people are losing the job. And in the coming future, 10% take over the world, 8% control your mind. AI can control your mind, and 14% give the emotion, feel emotion to the machine. That is the scenario of artificial intelligence. There are two types of artificial intelligence right now. One is the based on ability, that is the narrow AI. In the entire world, people are using only the narrow AI. And second one, general AI, not the generative AI, general AI. And the concept of general AI is come into the existence. The general AI means the machine can be parallel to human being, behave and think like a human being. The concept is come into the existence, but till date, not in the implementation. And the super AI that will work beyond the human being. So just imagine if a AI machine work beyond the human being, what will happen? But these two are only the conceptual part, not implemented till date. And based on the functionality, reactive machine, limited memory, theory of mind, and self-awareness. So that about the type of artificial intelligence. Now, machine learning is the subset of artificial intelligence. Deep learning is the subset of machine learning. And generative AI is the subset of deep learning. And generative AI is very popular right now. Most of the people are using generative AI. Now, the role of a teacher in 21st century. We teacher are traditional teacher. We people are using the traditional method. In a traditional method, we prepare the lecture, deliver lecture, assignment, and the homework. But the role of teacher is changed in the case of blended teaching. Just see, so many teachers are very popular, and you are a good quality, you have a good quality of teaching, and you are a good teacher. Even then you are not popular across the world because you are following the traditional teaching method. You are not adopting the blended teaching method. And the teacher who opted the blended teaching method, they become popular across the world. In the blended teaching, teacher act as a facilitator, prepare videos, prepare slides, practice a problem, and discussion forum. So now the role of a teacher is changed. Teacher is a learner. You are learning and then delivery. You are not learning, you will not deliver. If you have a knowledge, then you can give knowledge to other. If you don't have knowledge, you can't give knowledge to other. In education 1.0, the teacher using the traditional method, there was no technology used at all in education 1.0. So that education was student teacher centric. कि बिना गुरु का ज्ञान नहीं हो सकता, ज्ञान लेना है तो गुरु के पास जाना ही हो. तो एजुकेशन 1.0 was teacher centric. Teacher having great knowledge and a student come to get the knowledge from the teacher. And education 2.0, by adding technology in education 1.0, it's become the education 2.0. So the role is changed. Now in education 2.0, the education become the student-centric. A student can get knowledge from anywhere. YouTube, any social media, any web, any resources available online, a student can learn. So the teacher role is changed. Providing the information, then become the facilitator. And education 3.0, the advanced technology was used in the education. That was education 3.0. And right now, education 4.0, that means using the concept of artificial intelligence, deep learning, etc. in the educations. So the role of teacher is going to be changed. Transformation needed for a teacher from information provider to learning facilitator. So if you want to become a popular teacher across the world, that means you have to change your teaching method from traditional teaching to the blended teaching. And right now, most of the people, many people are using the blended teaching method, teaching online, making the videos, uploading on the web, and then that teacher become more popular. 8 common challenges in AI-assisted content creation and how to overcome them. The first one, maintaining authenticity and human touch. Second, ensure data privacy and security. Third, managing employee educational concern. Balancing AI efficiency with quality control. Navigation ethical considerations. Dealing with the over reliance on AI, adapting to evolving AI technologies, and integrating AI assemblies. These are the common challenges in the AI assistant. Now, see the artificial intelligence in education market. In 2022, it was 2.5 billion. And in 2023, it's become 3.45 billion. And the projection up to 2030, it will be 23.82 billion. Now, how artificial intelligence can help the education sector? The first one, time saving for teacher and the professor. And how this AI is going to help the teacher to save the time. Second one, I'll teach you and tell you about a tool. That tool will help the teacher to save their time. Second one, AI tutor can assist the student. It is very, very helpful for the student. A student is studying at home. At 12 night, a question arises in the mind of a student. At that time, if a student tries to call to the professor, professor will not respond. At that time, AI will help. AI will give the answer to the questions of that student. AI can enhance the student health also. And how the AI is going to enhance the student's health? If you are using the Instagram, YouTube, you can see there is a provision in the setting. Once you scroll the Instagram, after 2 or 3 hours, you are not living. Then a message will come on your screen. It's time to rest. You have to take rest. Leave this. Such type of information will flash on the screen of the student. And fourth one, help teacher to become a learning motivators. And fourth one, AI-driven faculty can give feedback to the student and the educators. Now, I'm going to tell you how AI is going to save the time of a teacher. अब हम इसको practically करके दिखाएंगे. It's just one question here. In July, session will start. And you people were on the vacation. After coming from the vacation, you got a timetable. In timetable, a paper is allocated to you. You surprise after getting the timetable. You did not know about that paper that is assigned to you. आपने ना कभी उसको पढ़ा है ना पढ़ाया है. Then what will be the step? You can't deny to teach. You search the book and start reading and making the notes or making the PPT. Because you have to teach in the classroom. There is no option. In that case, you have to devote more and more time. But if you are using the concept of artificial intelligence, will save your time to making the PPT, to creating the notes, to creating the content, and how I'm going to tell you. Now see, how can you do this? And so many tools are available here. The first tool, I'm telling you, just go to your mail or Google. First, you have to log in with your email. And just, it is a very popular, most of the people maybe know about it. And so many tools are available to solve this one. Just I'm going to tell you about the how to make the PPT. Just use the Gamma AI. And I'll tell you so many tools you can use. So Gamma AI, just click on this one. And any participant, please tell me the topic on which you want to make the PPT. Anyone? Any participant? Now, if you don't have any material, then how can you make the PPT? If you have a material, you have a book, you have a PDF file, then how can you make the PPT? If you have a URL, then how can you make the PPT? So any participant, please tell me the topic on which you want to create the content or make the PPT. Anyone?
NLP, sir. Natural Language Processing.
NLP. NLP. In which language? English, Hindi, Urdu, Malayalam, Telugu?
The simple English.
Simple English. So you can select from here language. In which language you want to make the PPT? Just I've selected the English. Just NLP. And you want to make the advanced or introduction. If you want to make the introduction, to introduction. Or you can write the advanced. Introduction to NLP. Introduction to NLP. And generate the outline. Generate the outline. The content, just you can verify the content, whether the content is right or not. Okay, content is generated. Now generate the PPT. Now PPT is generating here, see. And many people, I'm sure, can know about this tool. But how can you use this tool? That is very important. And what are the features? I'm going to tell you the feature of it. And how can you incorporate this PPT in your PowerPoint? You can also download it from here, modify it, and export it. Now, please ensure about the content. The intelligence is required. When you are going to use the PPT, artificial intelligence, then just you have to analyze, applying your own brain on the output. And you have to ensure whether the content is right or wrong. Because this take the content from the web. If the wrong data is available on the web, so wrong content will come on your PPT. So just you have to ensure after getting the PPT. And now see, this PPT is ready. Now this PPT is ready. And just verify the content. Okay, and now the time to modify it. Suppose here you want to add something like a smart graph. If you want to add the column, here you can name class. You can add the column here also. You can also use the 6 column. You can solid box. You can also use the solid box for your PPT. You can also use the round like this. Like this image, you can also change the content here. You can modify here like this one, like this one. So, and now you can also add the gallery or video or YouTube. Suppose you want to add the YouTube, suppose here, and give the URL. Just I'm going to give the URL. Just I'm going to give the video URL. Any URL you can take. Just I'm taking here YouTube. YouTube video. You can take the YouTube video. You can take video from here and just go here and put here. Go, and your video will be appear on the screen also. You can embed it. Similarly, sometime on a second PPT, if you want to add the graph, so suppose you want to add the graph, you can add the graph here. Another graph, suppose you want to make the pie chart here, you can also make the pie chart. And so many facilities are available. You can browse it and do. And you can also take the video from audio embedded, etc. And then just click here and export it. Whether you want to export in the PPT, PDF, or Google Slide. So just click on the PPT and then download. So you can download in a PPT and then accordingly you can modify. So it is going to help you to save the time. Now, suppose you don't want to generate it and you have one file. Suppose you have a content, so you can paste here your content and it will generate. If you have a document, then come back. Suppose you have a you want to use a template, you can use the template here. Then suppose you have a file. Suppose you have a file in the Word and PDF. So you can select here and select the file and you can make the PPT. If you have a data in the drive, you can select from here and this. And if you have a URL, suppose my URL is
પેલા ભાઈ આઈ ગયા પેલા ભાઈ સમજાય
suppose this is my URL.
અતુલ ભાઈ
And this will be very, very helpful when a director asks you to make the
આજે
Participants are requested to
Papa
please
nahi hai wo?
mute themselves. Participants, please mute yourself.
શેની અપોઇન્ટમેન્ટ છે અસારવા ગયેલો
So suppose director asks you to make the PPT for the university or the college. To making the PPT for the college or university, you have to collect various data from various departments.
So you have muted yourself. Sir, you're on mute. Mansaf, sir, you're on mute. Mansaf, sir, you're on mute, sir.
Okay, sorry. So sometimes Just I'm repeating. Your director, your vice chancellor asks you to make a PPT for the university and the colleges. To make the PPT for your college or university, you have to collect the data from various departments. It will take more and more time. So if the data is available on the website of the college or university, then simply put the URL of that college and click here. Just I put in my own website, click here. So from that website, data will be collected and a PPT will be generated. Here you are saving the time. In collecting the data, you will require more time. So now this PPT is generated from my website, and see here. And now see here, this data, this generated from my website. So if the complete data is available on your website, so no need to copy paste, just use the URL and you can make the PPT for your university and for your college. Now see here. Now it is generated and all data taken from my own site. And see how beautiful is this PPT. And you can also modify this PPT according to your requirement. So here, this AI tool is saving your time. So AI is save your time and help you. But always remember, you have to apply your own thinking and your own brain. Don't rely on the output of the AI. After getting the AI output, just you have to think and ensure whether the data is correct or not. So this is the PPT generated from the website, and in this way you can use. So many tools I'll tell you for this purpose. But I prefer this Gamma because it is the output of this Gamma AI is very good. And the price is 400 something per month. Now, okay, if you have any query, question in your mind, feel free to discuss here. किसी के जहन में कोई सवाल है इस टूल पे तो सवाल पूछ सकते हैं, क्योंकि हम चाहते हैं कि इंटरेक्टिव सेशन हो. किसी के जहन पे कोई सवाल है, feel free to ask. No question means everyone got it. Okay. So I'm moving to the next tool. Or you have any query in your mind? No. Okay. So now another concept, another tool. When you are going to teach the student and you have a content, the human brain understand in a better way with the help of visual. And you have some text and you want to make that text to the graphics. आज के डेट में आपने देखा होगा abstract का graphics image of the abstract. So if you have a text, you can make the image from that text. So for that purpose, you can use a tool. The name of that tool is known as the Napkin AI. Napkin AI. Just click here and just log in from your make free, get free here. And this image can be generated for the research purpose, for the teaching purpose. If you have a text or you have a topic or you have a file or you have a URL. So from anywhere, just see here. Next visual or slide. By pasting the text, by describing the ideas, by importing the file. Suppose you have a file and you want to make the image from that file, so you can import. First see here. Suppose I have some data, I have some text data. For that text data, I have to make the image. So just what is AI? I'm getting some text from here, from Google. I've taken the data from here and now putting here. Then I have to make the image for this one. Just click here. Now see, so many images generated here. Like suppose this one. Now see, this is the image. If you want to use this image, you want to use this image, any image, and so many images will be available here. Click here and then click here. This image is generated and you can modify it. Just you can modify it, or you can download and you can download in the PNG, PDF and the PPT. Suppose you don't have a text, you have an ideas. So please participate, please tell me the idea on which you want to generate the content as well as the image, any topic. Any participant? Any participant want to generate the content on topic? Anyone tell me the topic on which you want to generate the image? Suppose NLP or any topic, any participant. NLP, just see here. This is the content generated. Now content is generated here. Just you want to make the image, just select it, introduction to NLP, and click here. So you can make image like this one, and many more images available here, and you can make or modify. So this is the tool for generating the image from the text. Any participant, if you have any query in your mind for this tool, okay? No queries? Okay. Then I'm moving to the next tool, and that will be very, very helpful for you people. Just go to the Add Cafe AI. Just click here. And suppose you have to make a chatbot. Any participant know how to make the chatbot for your student, for your college? Anyone? No idea? Just I'm going to tell you to make the chatbot. Just click on the create and make the chatbot. First, you have to give description about the chatbot. Just I'm going to make a chatbot for the Don Bosco Institute of Technology. Don Bosco Institute of Technology, DIT AI will help helping the teachers and students. Okay, that is about. I'm not going to give you the knowledge. With the help of this example, I want to tell you the AI is dependent on the data, no AI. I told you in the beginning. So I'm going to prove it. So create the chatbot. Just I'm going to, my limit is exist.
Sir, we have a question from Mr. Tarun Dhiman on this. He's asking, what about the AI generated images? Most of the journals and conferences reject paper as the image is AI generated. So if
Very good question. Very good question. Now the question is, you are generating from the AI. Just you have to apply the, if you are directly giving the content and generating the image and using in the paper, it is not permissible. You have to take the idea, take the support. Just remember, before AI, how did you generate the image? Using the Photoshop, Corel Draw. That is also their tool, or PPT. Similarly, you have to use the tool to generate the image. You can modify according to it. And in the acknowledgement, you have to write, I have used this tool for this purpose. So you can get the idea from there and you can modify. Generated image you can't use as it is. You got it? Okay. So I'm going to make the GPT. So I'm going to make the GPT, that is known as DIT AI, for a student and teacher. Just create. Okay, now it's creating. And then save it. Give the name of DIT AI and save it. You are making it for the public. And there is no data here. Test me. And make the chat, this chat, start chatting. Now chat is ready, DIT, and I'm asking the question. Who is Professor Mansaf Alam? Just see, it will not reply. I don't have information because there is no data in this chatbot. So it is a newly born baby. And now I have to train this model. I have to give the data to this one, then it will reply. So now there is no data, so no answer you will get. Now I'm going to give the data to this one. Now I'm going to give the data and edit. This is the knowledge I'm going to provide here. So add the knowledge. You can give the knowledge by uploading the file. Like adding the web page, adding the text note, and adding the web page. Just I'm going to give the URL of my site. The URL of my site is like this one. This is my site. So I'm going to give this URL. Just giving here. So this is set. Another data I'm going to give this to this chatbot. Just google.com. Just I'm copying a URL here and give the URL. Save it. So you can provide the data. I have given two sources of data and then save it. Then save it and test me now. Test me now. And then ask the question now. Who is Professor Mansaf Alam? Now see. This time you will get the answer. Now you see, that means I've added the data, given the data to the chatbot. So if there is a data, enough data with the chatbot, it will give the answer. So making the chatbot is not difficult task. Easily you can make. But the infrastructure cost is very high. That's why people are not making many more. Huge amount of GPU is required for making the chatbot. To process the data, to store the data, that infrastructure is required. And if you are using the huge amount of GPU, the huge amount of heat will be generated for the cooling water is required. So this is the simple way to make the GPT, and you can make the GPT easily with the help of any tool. Making a GPT is not a difficult task, but but maintenance and infrastructure is very costly. Now, just see here another tool. Next tool, just you want to make the quizzes and the question for your student, and you want to make the Google form. So for making the Google form, you have to generate the question from anywhere and put in the Google form. So how can you make the question quiz for the quizzes and for your topic? If you have a topic, you can put the topic here. If you have a text, you can put the text. If you have a website, you can put the website. If you have a file, you can put it. So any participant, tell me the topic on which you want to make a question. Any participant? Any topic? Any participant? Any topic?
Generative AI, same.
Generative AI. Generative AI. And the multiple choice or short answer or mixed multiple choice. You can also select the language. How many questions? Only 5 questions. If you want to give the additional instruction, you can give. If you want to generate in the English, in the Arabic, you can select the language and then the generate it. Now see, I verify the question. The question is generated. After generation, you want to make the Google form or make it available online for your student. Then you can save it, click on the save and then give the name DIT, save it, and then export to the Google form. You can also export to the PDF, Google Slide, Microsoft PowerPoint, Docs. So then it will require the upgrade version. So you can also export. So you can export to the Microsoft Word, Google Docs, and this one. So it will be like a Google form. So next.
So we have a small question from Ms. Shobha related to the chatbots. Chatbot. She is asking, can we prepare a class chatbot by adding study material to the knowledge so that students can ask and learn?
Yes, yes. Simply you can make it. Okay. If that a participant want to interact me directly to discuss, अगर वो डिस्कस करना चाहते हैं तो बताइए. बना तो सकते हैं. और क्या पूछना चाह रहे हैं? कोई चीज? Anything? That participant can interact with me.
Sir, what is the limit of these tools? They are on premium base or they are free or limited space of the free?
Very good question. Sir, जितने भी AI tool है, all tool is on the basis of payment. No free, only little bit free will be available for you people because the maintenance cost is very high. So you have to take the subscription. If you are taking the subscription, then it will work. Almost all tools need the subscription. If you are using free, limited feature will be given to you. Okay? Any more queries? Okay. Move to the next. Now you have to create the reading activity or teaching resources. This is very important. Now, dear participant, tell me the topic on which you want to generate the teaching resources like article, slide, videos, workshop. Any topic, please participant, tell me. Any topic in
Sir,
which you are interested?
regression.
Yes.
Sir, hello, sir.
Yes,
Regression,
Mr.
sir.
Sain.
Good afternoon. Good morning.
Regression.
Actually, tools required for research, statistical tools
Tool
available for research,
required
for
for
research,
research.
exploratory research,
X for exploratory.
research.
Exploratory. Spelling is right?
EXPLORATORY.
Okay.
EX.
Now find the teaching resources. Oh, upgrade version is required. Okay, no, I'm just changing here my website mail. Tools for exploratory
Exploratory
research.
research.
When my subscription is ended, you can try yourself. Everyone can try it. My limit is out of control. You can try with your mail. Tools for exploratory research. Just ma'am,
It
you can
seems
try
like it
and
is a-
share the PPT, share the screen so that everyone can know it. My limit is exhausted.
It's a premium version, sir. Finding
ma'am.
teaching resources, finding teaching resources is a premium version, I guess. Then we need to pay and we can use. That is how it is.
Asking for the payment. So all
Yeah, it
are
will ask. That is when.
that na. So it will give the beautiful result for it. And up to some extent, some point, it will give the free. So you can also use it. Now next, that is the lesson plan. You can also create the lesson plan on the, just suppose, tools for explanatory research. And you want to make the create the lesson plan. So you can also create the lesson plan from here. Now see, this is the lesson plan created. So you can create the lesson plan by the topic, or you can paste your syllabus, or you can attach the file to this tool so that you can make the teaching plan. Now this is the teaching plan. So now you can use the text, or you can use the website, or you can use the file. And then you can make the resources, teaching plan. Now create, suppose you want to make the reading, do the reading activities. So for the reading activities, if you have any topic, you can put the topic here. You have a text, you can put the text. We have a website, you can put the website, or you have a file, you can. Suppose I have a text. Any participant, please tell me the topic on which you want to do the reading activities. Any topic. Just a tools for exploratory research. Now create. Now see, the content is created here. And then you want to add the audio for this text. Just click here the audio and it will be converted. Just see here the sound.
Box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Or this one.
The only thing we have to fear is fear.
Just I'm using this one and generating here. So this text will be generated in the sound. Now see, this text sound is generated here. Now see.
Exploratory research. Exploratory research begins with curiosity and the right set of tools. Imagine a scientist entering a forest with a notebook, a camera, and a compact microscope. Those simple instruments allow observations that become questions, and questions that guide deeper investigation. In modern settings, tools for exploratory research combine low-cost hardware, versatile software, and flexible methods that let researchers gather patterns before committing to rigid hypotheses.
So just see here, you can generate the text and you can also download here. This is downloaded here. And now play in the media player here. It is downloaded here. You can play here directly. And
Scientists entering a forest with a notebook, a camera, and a compact microscope. Those simple instruments
okay,
allow
now you can save here. Give the name of the file.
Tools for exploratory research combine low-cost hardware, software.
So next, create. You can also create the summary note of anything, or you can create the YouTube quiz. Suppose you have a YouTube videos and you want to make the quizzes on the YouTube video. You want to make the quiz from the YouTube videos. So you can give the URL here and make the quizzes just like a, just I'm taking the videos. YouTube from YouTube.
All the participants are requested to please mute themselves.
Just this is the YouTube. And just I want to take it and put it here, URL, then click here. Fell to, okay, next video. And it will take some time to import, and you can try it. You can also use for the assignment grade, AI image or AI image. So summary note, suppose you want to make the summary notes of any file. Suppose this is my file and I want to make the summary notes for it. Just I'm taking any data. Just like it, this file, I want to make the summary. So the summary notes will be prepared here. Next tool, I'm going to tell you. Dear participant, if you have any queries on these all tools, or I will move to the next tool. Any queries? No? Okay. So up now, I'm going to teach you how to make the videos for your lecture. You want to adopt the blended teaching. So in the case of blended teaching, you can make the video. Or another thing, if you want to make the app in 2 to 3 or 4 minutes, you can make the app for your teaching or research or anything. So for that tool, you can use the emergent lab. Emergent lab, click on the emergent lab to make the apps. Continue. Select your email and tell me on what type of apps you want to generate. Suppose you want to generate like a Netflix, like Amazon for the teaching and learning. So any participant, just be interactive.
For teaching learning, sir.
It will take some time for, I think, traffic is. Okay, it will take some time, but you can use here another tool, very important tool for the research. Anyone know about the GenAI, SCI space? When you are going to do the research, first you have to collect the various papers from the Scoopers, from the Web of Science, and it will take more time. To save the time, you can use the GenAI or SCI space to collect the paper and you can write the paper. So there you can take the help. Just one, GenAI, click here and start writing the paper. First, you have to take the decision on which topic you want to create the or generate the paper. Any participant, please tell me the topic on which you want to write the literature review, paper, etc. Just tell me any topic. और यहाँ पे बहुत सारे क्वेश्चन होगा कि क्या इसको हम भेज सकते हैं या नहीं. अभी डिस्कशन के लिए हम आधा घंटा आपको टाइम देंगे पहले बताने के बाद कि कैसे यूज करेंगे एनी टॉपिक. अब देखिए कितना खूबसूरत ये पेपर लिखेगा जस्ट लाइक ए ह्यूमन बीइंग. एनी टॉपिक.
Morning, sir. Sir, the topic will be tourist satisfaction and service quality.
Can you put in the chat box?
Yes, please.
Chat box में डालिए. ऑप्टिमाइजेशन टेक्निक फॉर ओके वेरी गुड. अच्छा चलो लास्ट में रीइंफोर्समेंट. बहुत सारे टॉपिक आ गए.
Is it done, sir?
ओके जो भी हमारे आए यहाँ पे बहुत सारे. नाउ यहाँ पे हमने इसको पेस्ट कर दिया. एंड देन द नेक्स्ट स्टेप you have to save the citation and just you have to take decision. The paper range, you want to take the paper from 2022 to 2026 or from 2020 to 2026. So just I'm putting here last 5 years, or you can make the custom from the year and maximum year. So just I'm using the last 5 years. And then the impact factor of the paper. You have also you have to give the impact factor of the paper between 20 to this one. यानी कि आप सेट कर सकते हैं कितने साल का पेपर चाहिए, कितने इम्पैक्ट फैक्टर का। इसको आपको सर्च करने में ए लॉट ऑफ टाइम इज रिक्वायर्ड। बहुत समय आप उस पर बर्बाद करते हैं, कितने पेपर चाहिए, इतने पेपर, बहुत टाइम। बट दिस टूल विल हेल्प यू टू फाइंड आउट द नंबर ऑफ पेपर with the impact factor that you have assigned. And then you have to add the sources also here. And then the citation, you have to select APA, Chicago, Harvard, MLA. Just I've selected the APA, done. And then next, a standard heading or a smart heading. Just I'm using the standard. Just it will start writing like you. Now see, the honest tourism is written by the GenAI with the reference, this reference. And now, if you want to accept it, it will move for the next, accept, move for the next. And then if you don't accept, then you can move next. And you want to see the paper, you can also, if you want to see this paper, directly you can open quote, rendering the PDF, and you can get the file. Now see, the paper is available here. Paper is available here. Now, whole paper is here. अब क्या करते आप पेपर देखते थे, वहीं से लेकर लिखते थे, पैराफ्रेजिंग करते थे। आप देखिए पेपर भी खुल गया आपका। Then go to this one and then edit, open quote. So यहीं पे आप पेपर भी देख सकते हैं और वो लिख रहा है आपका। देखिए ये पेपर आ गया आपका यहां से, यू कैन सी हियर। तो आप अगर पेपर डाउनलोड करके देखते हैं, फिर आप अपने आप को मॉडिफाई कर सकते हैं, बट रेफरेंस आपको आसानी से मिल गया। फिर आप देखिए यहां पे, ओके नाउ अब देखिए इसका रेफरेंस भी आपको नीचे आ गया। गौर से देखिए, जस्ट लाइक ए ह्यूमन बीइंग, पेपर देखिए आपका रेफरेंस भी आ गया यहाँ पे, और यहाँ पे आपका टेक्स्ट भी आ गया। फिर लिटरेचर रिव्यू में चले जाइए आप। सो इन दिस वे you can write, see, now you want to accept it, then next. And if you want to see the paper, you can see here. देखिए आपका पेपर भी आ गया, ये साइंटिफिक रिपोर्ट का है, और ये पेपर आ गया आपके। So this can be used for your research also, and people are using it. यहाँ पे भी सवाल आएगा आपके ध्यान पे, कोई किसी के ध्यान पे सवाल है? यहाँ पे सवाल तो होना चाहिए।
Sir,
हाँ,
my question is there any app available for just like Mendeley for citation generator?
yes, so many. I'll tell
Can
you.
you please give me one?
Jetro you can use.
Okay, sir.
Jetro you can use. So now I'm moving to the next tool.
Sir, but right now when we have to checking the plagiarism and AI plagiarism also become in the space. So as we write the paper and make the some modification, and after that we create the PDF and then we go for the checking this. So they are the under the plagiarism policy. So how we solve this problem? Because most of the time this is the problem.
Very nice
Writing is not
question.
that much of the problem.
Sir, very nice question. Just I want to ask to everyone, do you know any tool that check the plagiarism? Do you know any tool to check the plagiarism? Your answer will be Turnitin. No, Turnitin is not a tool to check the plagiarism. Nowhere is written it is a plagiarism checker tool. That is the only checking the similarity index.
Similarity
there is
index,
a lot of difference between the similarity index and the plagiarism. If you are taking the data from somewhere, and you are paraphrasing it and then try to check it, the similarity index will be 0. Right? If you're not citing plagiarism, similarity index is 0, even then it is a plagiarize. Because the idea from someone, and if you are taking the content from anywhere, the similarity index is 100%, and you are citing, acknowledging the person whose content belong, then that is not the plagiarism. So people are saying the plagiarism checker tool, no plagiarism checker tool right now, only the similarity index. Now the question is here. If you are writing in your own language, in your own ideas, and if you are using the Turnitin will tell you it is a AI generated. कितने लोगों ने इसको फेस किया है?
मैंने तो किया है।
कंटेंट लिखा उसको चेक कर लीजिए, वो AI ही बताएगा. Because your sentence, your statement, similar statement is already available with the web.
Most
So
of the
taking
time,
from the
this is
web
the
and checking it. So this is the
basic
Turnitin
problem.
is not a good tool to check the AI, and no one. So this is the very challenging right now. Sir, कोई अब और queries आप दिमाग पे?
Sir, can
when
you
we have to
suggest
writing my
any
own
plagiarism
language.
check? How we can check the plagiarism, sir, then?
So now, anything is a crime when there is a rule. But right now, there is no rule and regulation on the AI. All have to make the rule and regulation. And some universities outside India and the publisher formulated a rule. And the formulated rule, and now you have to use the AI, but you have to follow the rule. According to that rule, but in India, it is not formulated right now. If you are using the AI tool, you have to properly cite as an author. There is so many styles, because plagiarism means if you are citing someone, reporting this is not my work, this is work from the other, then there is no plagiarism. If you are not reporting, not acknowledging a person who generated the content, who developed the content, you are reporting with your own name, then that is the plagiarism. So if you are generating the text from the AI, just you can report it, you can acknowledge, and you can modify, you can take the ideas from there and you can write in your own. So this is the things right now. Any more queries, sir?
Sir, they asked for AI clear certificate and plagiarism clarity certificate, both. When you submit a research paper.
नहीं समझ में आया मैम, एक बार participants clear करिएगा.
Sir, the publisher asks for zero AI certificate and zero plagiarism certificate when you send your research paper for a publication.
But I can tell you right now, so many paper is the good publisher publish the paper with the AI generated. Which publisher?
Bloomsbury one, sir.
Elsevier, Springer, Taylor and Francis. There is a separate rule for these all publishers. You can go through the guideline of for the AI generated tool for the each publishers.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
I'll check. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Because see, if anything is a crime when there is a rule. If there is no rule, so there is no crime. If you are violating the rule, then there is a crime, no? If rule is not existing. But my suggestion, use the AI as a helper. Don't try to write from it. You can take the data from there and you can apply your own brain, and then after getting the idea, you can write in your own. But the challenge is here. If you are writing in your own language, if you are using the Turnitin will definitely tell you this is the AI generated. Because good quality of content as you are writing is available with the web. This is the challenge right now. So there should be a rule to be developed. Okay? Any queries?
So one person is asking a small doubt here.
Yeah.
Sir, kindly share the app for plagiarism check as there are many, but the one you recommended. If you can write the name, sir, in the chat box.
Okay, अभी टाइम कम है मैम, टाइम कितना है आपके पास?
So we have to wrap up in next 15-20 minutes.
आपके पास क्योंकि और भी स्पीकर होंगे ना, तो आप टाइम मुझे बता दीजिए, टाइम का पता नहीं चलता है. कितने टाइम है?
Sir, मतलब if you can wrap up sir next 5 minutes में, then we will have the question answer round.
5 minutes.
हाँ, 5 minutes में.
So just I'm concluding it, then for the question answer. One another question tool that is known as SCI space is very good. SCI space. You can use this tool also. And now here, so many tools. Sir, आपने एक सवाल पूछा था. Jetro library is also writing the draft, deep research, Word document, and you can this one. So you can also write the systematic with this one. And tell me the topic on which you want to take help from for your research. Any tool? Any participants? NLP? नहीं यार,
Yes, sir,
चेक बॉक्स
NLP.
में था ना एक और. Just a reinforcement learning, okay? Reaction. I'm taking it. Just put here and go for it. Now see, 100 paper will be generated on this topic. Collected from various sources on this topic. Now see, all list of the paper will be available here. The latest application research. It's 100 papers from this one, 100 or 200 papers, 20 papers, and so many library. So if you want to see this one, now see all the papers are here. Now see all the papers are available here with the abstract. And from this paper you can make. So जैसे आप अलग अलग सर्च करते थे, आप at one place you can get many more paper. Okay. So due to lack of time, just I'm going to conclude it. So now this is the I'm going to tell you applications AI sectors tools are available here. And this is the top assessment AI tool that you can use the Magic School, Course Box, etc. And this is also the tool for the AI assessment. And this is the 30 tools that can be used in the classroom, Adobe, etc. The 100 tools for AI chatbot, ChatGPT, Cloudy, DeepSeek, Gemini, Grex, for AI, for example, Beautiful AI, Gamma, Peach, and Hex AI can be also used for slide generation, slides, ego, thumbs, and coding. So these all are the various categories of tools available right now, and you can use for the AI data visualizations, that all the dashboards, and for AI video generations, AI scheduling, AI writing generations, etc. So समय कम है, इसकी वजह से मैं ज्यादा नहीं कर पाया. कुछ ही टूल दिखाया आपको. ये सारे टूल्स हैं. So lot of tools थे हमारे पास बताने के लिए, लेकिन अब समय कम है, इसीलिए अब आप डिस्कस कर सकते हैं. और बहुत सारे अभी वीडियो बनाना नहीं सिखाया आपको कि कैसे ब्लेंडेड टीचिंग में आप बिना बोले आप अपने कंटेंट का वीडियो बना सकते हैं. So dear participants, if you have any query, any comment in your mind, please feel free to ask.
Thank you so much.
So the last PPT, okay, just one participants asking for the last PPT. I'm sharing again. And
thank you so much, Professor Alam sir, for this insightful session. Your examples and perspectives on using generative AI in teaching and learning has given us a lot to think about and implement. The audience, sir, in the chat box has actually bombarded us with a lot of questions. To begin with, the first question is from Mr. Ashfaq Ahmed. His question is, how can students use generative AI ethically to improve their learning outcomes?
मैम एक बार दोबारा बोलिएगा, नहीं क्लियर हो साउंड.
Sir, question है How can students use generative AI ethically to improve their learning outcomes?
Very good question. Right now, ethics is very important. Or ethics come from the heart. Be honest. आप ऐसा ना करें कि किसी के साथ नुकसान हो जाए, बायस्ड हो जाए. सो हमेशा जब स्टूडेंट को भी आप ट्रेंड करें और बताएं कि जब आप काम करें तो आप एक्नॉलेज करें कि हमने जैसे जनरेटेड है. जैसे मैंने कहा कि आपको पेपर 100 चाहिए, 100 पेपर को डाउनलोड करने के लिए बहुत समय चाहिए. इट नीड ए more time to download the 100 papers from the web. But you can use this AI to download immediately. And then you can study and further give the concept. So a student can learn, and you have to teach the ethical, that a student should consider the ethics while using the AI.
Okay, sir, our next question is from Ms. Priyanka Atri. Her question is, what are the limitations of generative AI that educators should always keep in mind?
Yes, बहुत बढ़िया question, very nice question.
क्या नाम तेरा कुड़ी?
Very
लक्ष्मी.
nice question. Why I'm saying this is a very nice question?
लक्ष्मी माता.
Before
Singh.
the technology, people start calculating without the calculator and give the accurate answer. After the invention of calculator, people stop thinking. Every time when we are going to the market, purchasing something, for calculation, you just use the mobile phone. That means you are not using the brain. So in this period, if you are trying to use completely the AI, you will going to stop the use of the brain. So don't stop the use of the brain. After getting the help, you can apply your own brain, think, and then give the answer. Okay?
Sir, one more question, sir. It's from Miss Dr. Geeta Arora. Her question is, AI-generated content often reflects and amplifies human and societal biases like language bias, gender stereotyping, and curriculum design. How can educators catch these biases before they reach the students?
Ma'am, just one more. एक बार और पढ़ दीजिएगा क्योंकि
हाँ, sir, question है, AI-generated content often reflects and amplifies human and societal biases like language bias, gender, stereotyping, curriculum design. How can educators catch these biases before they reach our students?
Okay. देखिए, ethical considerations is very important here. Biasness को avoid करना है कि it can't be the bias with someone. The one thing you have to be honest. Whatever you are doing, you can do with the honesty, and you can acknowledge. Someone ask the question and assign a task to you. Suppose, example, a director assigns a task to you. You solve this and give the solution for the assignment or the problem with the help of your colleagues. And you are reporting, I have done, sir. That is not good. So in the case of AI, you can use it, fair use AI. And you can explain it exactly, I have used this one AI and acknowledge. So this is the ethical consideration is very important here.
Thank you so much, sir. It was really very insightful.
Sir, our last question is from Ms. Nagma Abidin. Her question is, what strategies can teachers adopt to fact-check AI-generated responses without spending excessive time?
See, I can say never rely on the content of AI. You can use AI, get the content. After getting the content, just you have to apply your own brain and verify with the other sources that whether the content generated through the AI is right or wrong. And you have to take your own decision. You have to apply your own mind. Okay?
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your active engagement, questions, and thoughtful contributions, which added depth to the discussions. May I now request Professor Shalu Tandon, Vice Principal, Don Bosco Institute of Technology, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Professor Shalu, let me take 1 minute for my friend Mansaf sir.
Sure, sir.
Thank you so much. As usual, your lecture is always practical, and I could see that there were around 500 participants throughout who were attending this workshop, this faculty development program especially. And many of them, they have asked practical questions wherein you have given answers in no time. So I am really grateful and thankful to you that in a very short time you have accepted my invitation, and this friendship will go forever, I am sure. आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मंसाब सर.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for inviting me.
और हम मिल रहे हैं अपनी इंटरनेशनल
To share
कॉन्फ्रेंस
my
में
views.
25th we are having our international conference और उसमें भी हम मिल ही रहे हैं, है ना?
Yes, sir. So,
Right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, Professor Shalu, over to you.
Thank you, sir. I give you thanks, O Lord, with my whole heart. Before the hearts, I sing your praise. I bow down towards your holy temple and give thanks to your name for your steadfast love and your faithfulness. Respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, faculty members, and dear participants, I, Professor Shalu Tandon, Vice Principal DBIT, deem it a great privilege to represent DBIT as I stand here today to thank you, all whose contributions and efforts have made this faculty development program a reality. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to the resource person of today, Professor Mansaf Alam sir, whose thought-provoking sessions, practical demonstrations, and real-world examples have helped us better understand the transformative role of AI in education. Sir, your thought-provoking presentation provided valuable perspectives on the transformative role of generative AI in education and inspired us to explore innovative ways of enhancing teaching, learning, and research. We are really grateful to our Professor Sajan M. George, Chairman DBIT, for his constant support and motivational remarks. We would like to thank Father Biju and the management of DBIT for constantly supporting and guiding us on the best possible way. We would especially want to express our thanks to Director Sir, Professor Vikas Rao Wadi, whose vision and commitment have greatly influenced the Institute. Sir, your observations have shed light on our next steps. We also appreciate the dedicated efforts of our conveners and co-conveners, organizing committee, and all the coordinators for their hard work and planning that ensured the smooth and successful conduct of session 1. We are thankful to Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh, our registrar, our heads of the department, our program coordinators, and special thanks to our anchor, Ms. Anurupa Ganguly, and the entire team of FDP. Thanks everyone who has participated, attended, and contributed to this event. Your presence and active engagement have made this day a resounding success. Your support is the cornerstone of our vibrant academic community. Last, we acknowledge the efforts of the technical team and support staff for their seamless coordination and timely assistance throughout the session. We look forward to another enriching learning experience in the upcoming sessions. Thank you all.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Ma'am, could you tell me about the conference as well? As sir told, there is some conference.
International conference, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, 25th July.
Okay, so can we send the abstract or date has gone?
Yes.
Ma'am, can you please share the brochure on the group?
Yeah, share the brochure, ma'am.
Yes.
On the same group.
Okay, we
Thank you
will
so
share
much.
in the
Thank
group,
you,
ma'am.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anurupa, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We hope you found today's session insightful and impactful. Your feedback is invaluable to us in improving and curating meaningful programs. Please take a moment to fill out the feedback form shared in the chat. I request all the participants, our dignitaries, and all the speakers to please switch on their camera for a group photograph.
Anurupa, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Please stop the screen.
Sir, nice to see you today. At the end, I want to tell one thing. It's a beautiful line. Beautiful dress can change your personality, but beautiful behavior can change your life. So you all are teachers should always in the listening mode and always try to learn from anywhere. So thank you very much for your patience listening me carefully, and I hope you will apply this concept in your teaching and this research. Thank you very much.
Sir, if
Thank you
possible,
so
you
much,
can
sir.
provide the PPT.
Okay, sure.
Thank you, everyone. We will now meet at 2 p.m. after the lunch for the second session. All of you are requested to please join the second session on time at 2 o'clock. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mansaf sir.
Mansaf sir, फिर से नमस्कार. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, see you next time.
Thank you so much, sir. Really, it was very informative session.
Thank you so much,
very
sir.
much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, all. We will start the session at 2 o'clock. So all of you are requested to please join fast.
Hello, anyone from the organizing team over here?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm trying to share the screen
Yes, sir.
for the
Sir,
PPT.
once we start with the session, then I will stop sharing the screen. Then you can share your screen.
No, I just want to see if it is visible
Okay.
or not properly.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Usmani told me to check it beforehand.
Okay, sir. I'll just change the setting. Sir, is this visible now? You are able to share your screen?
The voice is getting repeated.
Yes, sir. Are you able to share your screen now?
See, there are two issues. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, see, I have shared the screen, but it is not visible over here.
Sir, your PPT is visible to us. Can you please move your PPT so that we can see that it is sliding or not?
Yeah. Just a second, please.
You can go to your second PPT. It is visible. Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. It is
Visible, no?
So you can follow this process when your introduction will be done. Now you can please see that your PPT you have taken off your PPT. It is working. You have just to slide your PPT after the introduction. That will be enough for us. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Just a small issue. The voice, the same speech is getting repeated twice.
No, sir. Your voice is also clear. Your PPT is also clear. If you are joining us from the two instrument, please mute the other instrument. Otherwise, it will going to have echo.
1 second, please.
Everything is fine from our side.
Done.
Your PPT is also visible. Your voice is also visible. He is also audible.
Deepak sir, can you please stop sharing your screen? A very good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ms. Priyanka Mavi. Welcome you back to session 2, day 1 of the FDP. I hope you all had a refreshing lunch break and are feeling energized for the next session of FDP. We sincerely appreciate your enthusiastic participation and are delighted to have you back for another enriching learning experience. We now move to session 2, which will be delivered by Mr. Deepak Dwivedi on the topic Outcome-Based Education, OBE Practices. Outcome-based education has emerged as a transformative approach in higher education, placing emphasis on what students are expected to know, understand, and achieve by the end of a course or program. It focuses on learner-centric teaching, measurable learning outcomes, constructive alignment, and continuous assessment, thereby enhancing the overall quality and effectiveness of education. This session will provide valuable insights into implementing OBE practices and aligning curriculum, teaching strategies, and assessments with the desired learning outcomes. Before we begin this session, it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished resource person, Mr. Deepak Dwivedi. Mr. Deepak Dwivedi is the head education policy and knowledge innovation at the International Process Excellence Council, working to promote process excellence across education, industry, healthcare, and government. He is the chief architect of the NEP 2030 Strategic Policy Forum, an initiative focused on strengthening the implementation of NEP 2020 through measurable governance, outcome-based education, Lean Six Sigma, knowledge management, and AI-enabled continuous improvement. A Lean Six Sigma Black Belt, trained professional, his research includes the 4 Alpha model, the N-optimized human potential metric, and cooperative optimization dynamics. He is currently enrolled in the Executive Education Program at IIM Kolkata. With that, I request Mr. Deepak Dwivedi to kindly take over the session. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you so much. And I hope that my voice is audible to everybody.
Yes, Deepak sir, your voice is audible. Let me take this privilege and opportunity to welcome you as a director of Don Bosco Institute of Technology to
Thank
this
you, sir.
faculty development program. Ms. Priyanka, our teacher, faculty, she has already briefed about your profile, right? But personally, I want to welcome you on this FDP. I could see there are around 400 participants who have already joined with us. Thank you so much for your valuable time, and I hope that all the participants, they are going to take many things out of this session which you are going to deliver. Thank you so much again for accepting our invitation. Thank you. Deepak sir, now you may please proceed. Thank you.
Just a small issue that the voice is repeated twice. Right.
No, sir, your voice is clear to Salesh. You can proceed.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, respected chief guests, distinguished guests, esteemed vice chancellors, directors, principals, professors, faculty members, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is both a privilege and a responsibility to stand before an audience of nearly, I am told, 1,800 professors all over India, who collectively shape the minds, aspirations, and futures of thousands of young people every year. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to the organizers, especially Dr. Arjad Usmani sir, for inviting me to share my thoughts on a subject that has become my life's mission. How we can build educational institutions that continuously improve and consistently deliver better outcomes for students and society. Okay.
I'll also be talking about the same research and development, probably not from the same angle, but from a different angle altogether.
Okay.
And try to see in terms of how you have been doing.
Hello. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. So I also wish to acknowledge each one of you because you have chosen to spend your valuable time today learning, reflecting, and engaging in professional development. Because that willingness to learn is itself the foundation of excellence. Thank you for being here. I mean, let's begin. So before I set the context, right, I'll move to slide number 2. Okay. So what happens is whenever I conduct these kind of sessions, right, I'll ask a few simple questions. Now, please answer to them honestly, not to me, but to yourself. How many of you believe your institution is implementing outcome-based education? So what I see is that the most of the hands will go up, right? Then we ask a second question. How many of you believe that every academic and administrative process in your institution is efficient, free from unnecessary delays, duplication, and waste? I would like to call them 3Ds: delay, defect, and deviation, using the process excellence terminology. Now, usually fewer hands go up. Okay. Now, one final question. How many of you have ever drawn a map showing exactly how one important educational process works from beginning to end, with all the waiting time, approvals, reworks, delays, and bottlenecks clearly visible? So what happens is that in meetings like these, very few hands go up. That difference between the first question and the third question is precisely why we are here today. Now, the one question that comes in the mind is why this workshop matters. I mean, why this specific workshop matters. So over the last few years, we have invested enormous effort in implementing outcome-based education. We discuss course outcomes, program outcomes, graduate attributes, rubrics, continuous assessment, accreditation, quality assurance. Now, these are all important. But I would like to suggest something for your consideration. Right? Educational outcomes do not improve simply because we define better outcomes. Educational outcomes improve because we improve the systems and processes that produce those outcomes. If a student's learning journey is filled with delays, confusion, duplicated work, fragmented communication, inconsistent assessment, and inefficient administration, then even the best curriculum cannot deliver its full potential. So today, I invite you to move beyond curriculum. I invite you to examine the system. So let me begin with a personal journey, right? Allow me to briefly share my own journey. Like many professionals, I did not begin my career in education. My early professional experience included work in knowledge management in the banking sector, where I became deeply interested in how organizations learn, improve, and create value. Later, I trained in Lean Six Sigma, eventually completing my black belt certification. I also worked in quality management systems, including serving as an internal auditor and lead auditor for ISO 9001. So these experiences taught me something profound. Organizations that consistently achieve excellence rarely do so because they have extraordinary people alone. They succeed because they build extraordinary systems that enable ordinary people to do extraordinary work consistently. Now, some years later, I had the privilege of serving as an examiner in the education sector, specifically the Ramkrishna Bajaj National Quality Award. So during one assessment cycle, our team evaluated an engineering college. During another, we evaluated a school. Both institutions eventually went on to receive national recognition. So people often ask me, what was their secret? No, secret sauce. Was it more funding, better buildings, more technology? And the answer surprised many people. Their greatest strength was not infrastructure, it was leadership, commitment to continuous improvement. Every process was questioned. Every department measured its performance. Faculty worked together. Problems were discussed openly. Data informed decisions. Learning became continuous. Improvement never stopped. That experience changed the way I looked at education forever. I realized that educational excellence is not an event. It is not an accreditation cycle. It is not an inspection. It is not even an award. Educational excellence is a habit. So, what are the challenges before Indian higher education system? India stands at a remarkable moment in history. We have one of the world's largest higher education systems. Millions of students enter our institutions every year. Thousands of colleges, hundreds of universities, an extraordinary demographic opportunity. And the national education policy has provided a bold vision for the future. But now comes the more difficult question. How do we translate vision into execution? Policies tells us what we should achieve. Institutions must determine how to achieve it. Now, this is where many organizations struggle. Now, consider a typical day in an educational institution. A faculty prepares lectures, students attend classes, assignments are submitted, examinations are conducted, results are declared, committees meet, reports are prepared, approval moves from one office to another. Okay, so far so good. Some of these activities create value, some are necessary, some unfortunately consume enormous amounts of time without improving student learning. Now, imagine if you could identify those hidden inefficiencies. Imagine if you could remove them. Imagine if we could give that time back to teaching, mentoring, research, innovation, and student engagement. Now, that is the promise of process excellence. So now we move to the next part, right? Is why process excellence? Now, when people hear the words lean or Six Sigma, they often think of factories, automobiles, manufacturing, assembly lines. But let me ask you this. Is education not also a system? Student moves through processes, information moves through processes, research moves through processes, approval moves through processes, knowledge moves through processes. And if every process influences student learning, then improving processes is not a manufacturing exercise alone. It is an educational responsibility. And process excellence simply asks 3 questions. What creates value for the learner? What does not create value? And how can we continuously improve? That is all. Simple questions, but it has powerful consequences. So what we will do now is, today I'm not here to convince you that Lean Six Sigma is another management fashion. I am here to invite you to adopt a different way of thinking. A way of thinking that can ask better questions, a way of thinking that helps us see what we previously overlooked, a way of thinking that enables us to build institutions where excellence becomes systematic rather than accidental. In the next part of our journey together, we will explore how outcome-based education, performance excellence, institutional leadership come together to create educational organizations capable of sustained improvement. Because ultimately, our goal is not simply to produce graduates. Our goal is to build institutions that learn, improve, innovate, and create value for students, for faculty, for society, and for future generations.
Participants are requested
Okay.
to please mute
So
themselves.
now what we will do is, educational excellence is not accidental, right? It is designed. Now, I would like to can you please mute somebody? Somebody's voice is coming.
Sir,
So educational excellence is not accidental, it is designed. Now, I would like to take that conversation one step further. Almost every higher education institution in India today speaks about outcome-based education or OBE. But I would like to ask another question. Is outcome-based education sufficient to create an institution of excellence? And my answer is, outcome-based education is necessary, but by itself it is not sufficient. Allow me to explain why. Now, what exactly is outcome-based education? Now, whenever I conduct faculty development programs, I ask professors to complete one sentence. Outcome-based education means. Now, what does it mean for you? So the answer that they normally give is that OBE means course outcomes, program outcomes, graduate attributes, assessment, rubrics, continuous evaluation. Now, all these answers are right. I'm not saying they are wrong. They are right. But they represent only one part of the picture. Outcome-based education asks an important question. What should students know, understand, and be able to do when they graduate? Now, that is an excellent question. But let me ask another question. What enables students to achieve those outcomes? Is it only classroom training? No. Student outcomes are influenced by an entire institutional ecosystem. Think about it. Learning depends on leadership, faculty capability, curriculum, laboratories, library, assessment quality, student support, industry interaction, research culture, administrative efficiency. digital infrastructure, institutional culture. Now, every one of these contributes to student success. Okay. So while outcome-based education measures learning outcomes, institutions must also measure how effectively the organization supports those outcomes. So this is why we need to look beyond the classroom. So let us imagine two engineering colleges. Both have NBA accreditation. Both have qualified faculty. Both have modern laboratories. Both have similar student intakes. Both have similar curriculum. Yet, one institution consistently produces better placements, higher student satisfaction, stronger research, more innovation, and better industry collaboration. Why? It is unlikely to be because the curriculum is dramatically different. More often, the difference lies in how the institution is managed. The institution has developed better systems, better processes, better leadership, better communication, better measurement, better improvement practices, and that is what I call as institutional excellence. Okay. So now we will move from educational excellence to institutional excellence. Okay. Now allow me to share this picture with you, wherein we imagine education is an iceberg. The visible part above the water, right, is classroom teaching, examinations, student projects, and placements. And everyone sees this. But beneath the surface lies something much larger. Leadership, strategic planning, faculty development, administrative processes, knowledge sharing, data systems, financial management, quality culture, continuous improvement. It is these invisible systems determine whether the visible outcomes remain sustainable. Great institutions understand this. They invest as much energy in improving systems as they do in improving classrooms. Okay. So now let's talk about the excellent institutions ask better questions. See, today, if we talk about, if you see the humanities trajectory, the scholarship was defined by the ability to give answers quickly, no? Impromptu, on the spot. You have to memorize a lot of facts. But in these days of ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, it is not the ability to ask the give the answer, but it is the ability to ask a well-defined question and the ability to refine your questions continuously that will set you apart. Okay. So the excellent institutions will always ask better questions. I have had the privilege of serving on education assessment teams evaluating institutions against a nationally recognized performance excellence framework. That is Ramkrishna Bajaj National Quality Award, Indian Merchant Chambers, Mumbai. Naturally, before visiting institutions, one develops expectations. One assumes that excellent institutions must be possessing extraordinary facilities. Sometimes they did, sometimes they did not. But one characteristic appeared repeatedly. Excellent institutions asked better questions. Instead of asking who made the mistake, they asked what in our system allowed this mistake to occur. Instead of blaming individuals, they improved processes. Instead of searching for fault, they searched for causes. Instead of celebrating isolated success, they created systems capable of repeating success. Now, that mindset fascinated me. I realized that excellence is fundamentally a leadership decision. Now let us talk about the philosophy of performance excellence. Without discussing any proprietary assessment methods, let me summarize the philosophy that impressed me the most. High-performing institutions tend to examine themselves across several broad dimensions. They ask questions such as, are we providing clear leadership? Do we have a meaningful strategy? Do we truly understand the needs of our students and our stakeholders? Do we measure what matters? Are we developing our faculty? Are our academic and administrative processes effective? Are our results improving over time? Notice something different. Only one of these questions relates directly to teaching. The remaining questions relate to how the institution functions as an organization. Now, that is why I often tell educational leaders, teaching excellence without institutional excellence becomes difficult to sustain. So now, why leadership systems matter? Now, let us discuss leadership. Now, whenever I mention leadership, many professors immediately think of principals, directors, or vice chancellors. But leadership is much broader. Every professor leads. You lead your classroom, your research group, your department, your projects, your students. Leadership is not merely a designation. Leadership is the ability to influence systems. Now consider this example. Suppose examination results are delayed every semester. Now there are two ways to respond. Response 1, we must work harder. Response 2, why does the delay occur? Leadership begins with the second question. It asks, can the process be redesigned? Can approvals be simplified? Can technology help? Can responsibilities become clearer? Can unnecessary steps be removed? Can data flow more efficiently? Leadership creates better systems. Better systems produce better outcomes. So here we have a different definition of leadership. Over the years, I have come to believe that educational leadership can be summarized in one sentence. Leadership is the ability to improve the system so that ordinary people can consistently achieve extraordinary outcomes. If every faculty member embraces that responsibility, institutions begin to transform. Now, we'll transition to the third part. We have now established three important ideas. First, outcome-based education tells us what students should achieve. Second, institutional excellence asks whether our organization is capable of consistently delivering those outcomes. Third, leadership creates the systems that make excellence repeatable. So the next logical question becomes, how do we actually improve those systems? How do we identify waste? How do we discover bottlenecks? How do we distinguish between activities that genuinely create value and those that merely consume time? There is a remarkable, simple, yet very powerful tool that helps us answer these questions. And it is called value stream mapping. Okay. So now we have reached the most practical part of today's workshop. I repeat, we have now reached the most practical part of today's workshop. In the previous session, we discussed that excellence institutions are built through excellent systems. Now, the obvious question becomes, how do we improve a system we cannot clearly see how it works? So let me ask all of you something. Can you tell me how many processes will that student experience before receiving a degree? 10, 20, 50, perhaps hundreds. Okay, let's begin one by one. Admission, identity card, fee payment, library registration, timetable, attendance, lab sessions, assignments, semester examination, result processing, internship, placement, convocation. Every one of these is a process, and every process either creates value or creates frustration. So today we shall learn how to distinguish between the two. And for that, I'll talk about Toyota. Why did Toyota change the world and how did they manage to change the world? Many of us associate lean thinking with automobile manufacturing, but lean was never really about cars. Lean was about understanding how value flows. The engineers at Toyota asked a revolutionary question. Instead of asking, how do we make people work harder? The Lala mentality. Extract as much labor as possible. They asked, why does work stop flowing? That single question changed manufacturing across the world. Today, I would like to ask a similar question, not about automobiles, but about education. Why does learning stop flowing? Why does research stop flowing? Why do administrative processes stop flowing? Why do student services stop flowing? If we can answer these questions, we begin improving educational quality. Now, what is value stream mapping? Value stream mapping, or VSM, is simply a way of making work visible. That is all. In Lean Six Sigma, we also talk about hidden factories. No? The work that is wasteful and it is repeated again and again. Many institutional problems remain unsolved because they remain invisible. Hidden factories. We discuss them in meetings. We debate about them. We blame technology. We blame regulations. We blame workload. But we rarely draw the process. Value stream mapping forces us to slow down and ask what actually happens. Who performs each step? How long does each activity take? How long does work wait between activities? Where do errors occur? Where do students become frustrated? Where do faculty lose productive time? Because once the process is visible, improvement becomes much easier. Now, looking through the student's eyes, right? One of the fundamental ideas in lean thinking is this: value is defined by the customer. Now, let me ask you a provocative question. Who is the customer in education? So some people immediately say the student, others say parents, some say industry, some say society. My answer is all of them. Different processes have different stakeholders. But today, let us walk with one student. Imagine she submits a project report. She submits it today. The evaluation reaches her 25 days later. Now ask yourself, how much of those 25 days created educational value? Maybe 2 days. The remaining 23 days may have been waiting. And waiting is not learning, waiting is not value, waiting is waste. And value stream mapping allows us to measure that waiting. Now, there are three types of activities. Lean classifies activities into three broad categories. The first is value added activity. These directly contribute to student learning. Examples include teaching, lab experiments, faculty mentoring, constructive feedback, research supervision, and industry interaction. Students would willingly invest time in these activities because they improve learning. Now, the second category, necessary, they are necessary, but they are not adding any value. So necessary but non-value added activities. Students may not enjoy them, but institutions currently require them. Examples include identity verification, regulatory reporting, examination security, financial audit, compliance audit documentation. Now, these do not directly improve learning, but they are presently necessary. And the third category, pure non-value added activities. These neither create learning nor compliance value. Examples: duplicate data entry, multiple signatures on the same document, repeated committee discussions without decisions, searching for missing files, re-entering the same information into 3 software systems, waiting for approvals, unnecessary movement across campus, repeated printing of documents already available digitally. Every minute spent here is a minute not spent improving students. And hence I said that there are these 8 types of waste in education. Lean identifies several common forms of waste. Now let us translate them into educational language. Waiting. Students waiting for certificates, faculty waiting for approvals, and researchers waiting for procurement. Over-processing. Preparing reports that no one reads and collecting data that is never analyzed. Defects. Incorrect mark entries, errors in certificates, incomplete documentation, and assessment mistakes. Transportation. Physical movement of files across various departments. Motion. Faculty walking repeatedly between offices to complete administrative tasks. Inventory. Large backlogs of pending evaluations, unreviewed research proposals, and delayed grievance applications. Overproduction. Generating reports because we have always have, and conducting meetings without decisions. So, last is unused human potential. Perhaps the greatest waste in education. Talented faculty spending hours on repetitive administrative work instead of teaching, mentoring, researching, innovating, and engaging with students. Now, that is a loss not only for the institution, but for the nation. So, let us consider something very every professor understands. So, students is the assignment evaluation. Current progress process is that the students is submitting assignments, faculty is downloading files, printouts if necessary, individual reviews, manually giving marks, entering the marks into the Excel sheet, then the copies marks into the ERP, emails feedback, students ask questions individually. Now imagine redesigning the process. AI assists in organizing submissions. Your rubrics are standardized. Initial feedback is generated automatically. Faculty validates and enriches the feedback. Marks are transferred directly into the institutional system. Students receive feedback within days rather than weeks. Now, do you notice something important? The professor has not become less important. The professor has become more valuable. The routine work decreases. Meaningful academic engagement increases. That is the purpose of process excellence. Not replacing educators, but enabling them to focus on what only educators can do. Right? So now we'll transition to part 4. Right? Today we have learned to see processes, to see value, to see waste, to see opportunities hidden within everyday work. But seeing is only the first step. The next question is, how do we improve these processes faster, with better data, and with greater confidence? Now, this is where artificial intelligence becomes an extraordinary partner, not as a substitute for faculty expertise, but as an accelerator for analysis, creativity, documentation, and continuous improvement. So in the next session, we will explore how AI can work alongside process excellence to help every professor become not only an educator, but also a designer for better educational system. Okay. So we have originally I had planned 6 sessions. So 3 sessions are over, 3 remaining. We move to part 4. So in the previous session, we learned an important lesson. You cannot improve what you cannot see. Value stream mapping helps us see. Now I would like to introduce another powerful idea. Artificial intelligence helps us think faster, but not instead of thinking. So I deliberately use the word co-pilot and not pilot. The pilot is still the professor. The pilot is still the institution. The pilot is still
Sorry
the
to
education
interrupt,
leader.
sir. Participants are requested to please mute their mic, please. Participants are requested to please mute their mics.
Can you please mute them from your side?
Yes, sir.
No, it's all right. Okay. Yeah, thank you. So as I was saying that we are using the word co-pilot, right? Not pilot. Professor remains the pilot. The institution remains the pilot. The education leader remains the pilot. AI simply becomes an intelligent assistant that helps us analyze, organize, summarize, generate ideas, and accelerate improvement. If we use AI responsibly, it can become one of the greatest faculty development tools of this decade. Now, let us do a small, thought experiment. Imagine that tomorrow morning, your principal calls you and says, Professor, I need a complete analysis of our examination process, identify bottlenecks, redesign the process, create KPIs, prepare a dashboard, and submit the report by tomorrow afternoon. How many of us would panic, right? As simple as that. Because traditionally, that work might take several days. Now imagine another scenario. You already have a process map. You upload it into an AI assistant. You ask, you give a command to the ChatGPT. This is the process of my organization, or this is my workflow. Identify non-value added activities. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. You ask, suggest lean improvements. Another 30 seconds. You ask, create a future state value stream map. 1 minute. You ask, develop KPIs, that is key performance indicators. 1 minute. You ask, prepare an executive summary. 30 seconds. So the work that previously consumed 2 days now takes perhaps 1 hour. Notice something important. AI did not replace your expertise. It multiplied your productivity, right? So the AI changes the nature of faculty work. So some people, when they ask me, will AI replace professors? I do not believe that is the right question. The better question is, which part of a professor's work should remain human and which part should be intelligently assisted by AI? Think about our daily activities. Should AI replace mentoring students? No. Should AI replace ethical judgment? No. Should AI replace research curiosity? Certainly not. But should AI help us organize document? Yes. Generate meeting summaries? Absolutely. Draft SOPs, standard operating procedures? Yes. Create dashboards? Certainly. Analyze survey data? Yes. Generate process maps? Definitely. So the future belongs to professors who know how to collaborate with AI. So far, so good. Okay. So now what can happen is, let me show you how simple this can be. Suppose we take a familiar process, student examination result declaration, and I open ChatGPT or Gemini or Claude or any other capable AI assistant. What will be my first prompt? And I'll be sharing these prompts with the organizers so that they can share the notes with you after the training gets over. I'll be sharing the training material, not to worry. So my first prompt is, I'm sharing the best practices with you. My first prompt is, act as a Lean Six Sigma black belt and higher education consultant. Create a SIPOC diagram for the semester examination result declaration process. Now, within seconds, the AI generates, the SIPOC stands for, S stands for suppliers, I stands for inputs, P stands for processes, O stands for outputs, C stands for customers. So that is first part. Now the second prompt that I will give is, create a current state value stream map and explain to me as if I am a college student. AI provides a sequence. Next prompt, the third prompt, identify value added, necessary non-value added, and non-value added activities immediately. Next prompt, identify the 8 types of waste. Now let me repeat, what are the 8 types of waste? Waiting, defects, motion, transportation, overprocessing, inventory, unused human potential. Next prompt that I will give is, design a future state map reducing process cycle time by 40%. Again, the AI will suggest some improvements. Then we ask, create KPIs, where KPIs stand for key performance indicators. Now, for example, the average evaluation turnaround time, percentage of answer scripts evaluated within 7 days, percentage of moderation completed on time, student satisfaction, error rate, cycle time, control charts, dashboards. Within minutes, we have the first draft of a professional improvement project. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, this is not science fiction. This is today's reality. So what we can do is we can use AI as a co-pilot to assist and simplify our tasks. And I am absolutely sure that many of you are not only familiar, but you are expert in research methodology, right? So in Lean Six Sigma provides another structured methodology called as DMAC. Now let us see how AI supports each stage. Okay. So D stands for define. AI helps clarify the problem. So what I'll give an example, a prompt as an example, I'll say, write the problem statement for delays in student transcript generation. M stands for measure. What data should I collect? Ask AI. It will suggest cycle time, waiting time, defects, workload, customer complaints. Then A, analyze. Now we will ask, what are the possible root causes? So AI will generate hypotheses for you, not conclusions, hypotheses. And the faculty can then verify them using evidence. Then we talk about improve. We will say to AI, suggest lean solutions. So the AI will recommend digital workflows, parallel approvals, standard templates, automation, simplification. And then you can also ask them to give you step-by-step instructions, prepare a toolkit for you. You can also tell AI that, what is the cycle time? Explain to me, right? Then last is control. Tell AI, give a prompt, create a control plan. Immediately AI will propose to you KPIs, review frequency, dashboards, responsible person, escalation criteria. Again, AI accelerates, faculty validates, right? So this is very important. Now the most favorite part of mine, right? I love this technique, 5 whys, right? So this is my favorite tool. It's astonishingly simple. Just suppose students complain, results are delayed. Why? Evaluation takes too long. Why? Faculty received answer scripts late. Why? Moderation takes too long. Why? The process requires multiple manual approvals. Why? Because the workflow has never been redesigned. Notice something? The problem was never late results. The problem was a poorly designed process. If we stop after the first answer, we solve symptoms. But if we keep asking why, we solve systems. AI is remarkably good at helping us conduct structured root cause analysis. But it is our responsibility to validate the evidence before implementing changes. Now, a practical case study. Allow me to illustrate with an example, hypothetical example. Imagine an engineering college. Students are dissatisfied with the internship approval process. Current situation is that students submit applications, faculty reviews, department approves, training and placement cell reviews, principal will sign, the company confirms, then the student receives approval, right? So what is the average cycle time over here? 22 days. Now, if we conduct value stream mapping, the actual value added work, perhaps 3 hours, waiting 21 days. We then apply DMAT, define, problem identified, measure, cycle time collected, analyze, root cause analysis reveals multiple approvals, manual signatures, duplicate documentation, lack of standardized checklist, improve, digital submission, parallel approval, standard checklist, AI assisted document verification, automatic reminders, control, dashboard visible to everyone, weekly review, result, cycle time reduces from 22 days to 6 days. Now what happens? Student satisfaction improves, faculty workload decreases, administrative efficiency increases, no additional building, no additional funding, no additional manpower, only better thinking. That is process excellence. Now, before we move forward, a bit of reflection, So today we have seen that AI is not merely a chatbot. It is becoming an accelerator for institutional learning. So when combined with process excellence, AI enables us to see faster, analyze faster, and improve faster, document faster. But I want to leave you with a caution. Technology alone has never transformed an institution. People transform institutions. Technology simply amplifies the quality of human thinking. If our thinking is systematic, AI makes it more systematic. If our thinking is confused, AI simply helps us become confused more quickly. Therefore, our greatest investment must still be in developing thoughtful educators and capable institutional leaders, right? So we have explored 3 important ideas, right? We understood why educational transformation matters. We learned that institutional excellence goes beyond outcome-based education. We learned how value stream mapping and artificial intelligence can improve educational processes. So now we are ready for the bigger picture. Now, how do these ideas fit together? How can outcome-based education, process excellence, knowledge management, artificial intelligence, evidence-based decision-making, and institutional leadership become one integrated framework for transforming educational institutions? In the next session, I will share a conceptual model that has emerged from nearly 3 decades of studying economics, quality management, knowledge management, Lean Six Sigma, and education policy. It is an attempt to answer a simple but profound question. If NEP 2020 defines the vision, what institutional capabilities are needed to translate the vision into measurable and sustainable outcomes? Let us explore that together. So now we move to the 5th part of this session. So first of all, I will thank you for patiently listening to me so far, right? And over the last hour, we have traveled together through an important journey. We began by asking why educational transformation matters. We discussed outcome-based education. We explored institutional excellence. We learned value stream mapping. We discovered how artificial intelligence can become our co-pilot. But now I would like to take a step back and ask a larger question. What does an institution of the future actually look like? If someone asks you, what should an excellent engineering college look like in 2030? What would your answer be? Better laboratories, smarter classrooms, more AI, better rankings. Those are certainly desirable. But I would argue that the defining characteristic of a great institution will be something much deeper. It will be the ability to continuously improve itself. That is very important, right? So the missing layer in educational sector reforms, we have during the last decade, we have made remarkable progress in educational policy, right? But in my experience, institutions often ask, what should we do? How should we manage ourselves so that the improvement becomes continuous, right? So allow me to share this idea with you. A disclaimer. Until the cabinet approves, NEP 2030 is not a government policy document. So that is a disclaimer that I would like to give. We have made the presentation to the Honorable Education Minister Dharmesh Pradhan in AI Bodhan Conclave. We are in regular listening with various thought leaders and bureaucrats and policymakers in the field of education. But it will take some time for the Ministry of Education to process it. And then it will go for cabinet approval. And then NEP 2030 will be adopted. So till then, International Process Excellence Council is a Section 8 non-profit organization, sort of a think tank, and we are working on this execution framework. So that disclaimer was important. I call it the NEP 2030 execution framework. For me, NEP 2030 is not a replacement for NEP 2020. It is an execution architecture. And I summarize it in one core equation. NEP 2030, right, is take NEP 2020, add process excellence, add knowledge management, add evidence-based measurement, add human development, add intelligent measurement, and you get NEP 2030. And more specifically, what is NEP 2030? You take NEP 2020 and you adopt process excellence, that is lean. Lean means 5S and Kaizen, and 5S in 3 spaces: physical space, your virtual and digital space, and third is your mental space. Kaizen stands for continuous improvement. It's a Japanese philosophy. Americans adopted it as quality circles. And then the Six Sigma. Then a layer of knowledge management. And you must have heard of Abhijit Banerjee and Esther Duflo's research on RCT, JPEL Labs. He even got the Nobel Prize in Economics for that. Where appropriate, we use RCTs, we use the 4-alpha model and the N metric and dashboards. So this core equation defines NEP 2030. And let me briefly explain each component. NEP 2020 gives us the educational vision. Process excellence helps us to remove waste and improve execution. Knowledge management ensures that institutional learning is captured instead of being lost when people retire or move on. Evidence-based methods, including RCTs, where they are appropriate and ethically suitable, help us evaluate which educational interventions actually work. The 4-alpha model reminds us that the educational success is multidimensional across gross and subtle factors and extends beyond academic performance alone. Dashboards and meaningful metrics enable institutions to measure progress and improve continuously. Together, these elements create an integrated approach to institutional transformation. Whether you use this exact equation or develop your own, my invitation is the same. Think beyond compliance. Think about capability. And finally, what we'll do is we'll do an hypothetical engineering college case study, right? Let us imagine an engineering college. The institution has dedicated faculty, good leadership, modern infrastructure, NBA accreditation, outcome-based education implementation. And yet, the director says, we are working very hard, but improvements are slower than expected. Where do we begin? First and foremost, not with the blame, not with another committee. We begin with understanding. The institution conducts an integrated assessment. It maps leadership, teaching, student services, research, industry engagement, administrative processes, faculty development, knowledge sharing. Every major process is visualized using value stream mapping. The data reveals something interesting. The faculty spend only about 40% of their professional time on activities directly related to teaching, mentoring, and research. The remaining 60% is consumed by repetitive administrative work, duplicate reporting, fragmented communication, and manual processes. Now imagine the leadership deciding, we will reduce administrative waste by 30% over the next academic year. Improvement teams redesign workflows, AI assists in documentation, standard operating procedures are developed, dashboards become visible, weekly review meetings focus on evidence rather than opinion, knowledge repositories capture every successful improvement, and at the end of 12 months, the institution observes faster academic approvals, reduced examination cycle time, improvement in student feedback, greater faculty satisfaction, increased research collaboration, and better industry engagement. And did you notice something? The curriculum remained largely unchanged. What changed was the institution's ability to execute. That is institutional transformation. The power of dashboards. Peter Drucker is often quoted as saying, what gets measured gets managed. I would add one sentence. What gets visualized gets discussed. Dashboards are not about colorful charts. They are conversations. Imagine the dashboard of an engineering college. Academic indicators, course outcome attainment, program outcome attainment, student progression, research publications, industry projects, faculty development hours, process indicators, average examination turnaround time, admission cycle time, placement conversion rate, student grievance resolution time, innovation indicators, patents, startups, hackathons, community engagement. Leadership reviews these every month, not to criticize, to learn. Dashboard changed the nature of meetings. Instead of debating opinions, we examine evidence. Right? Then we talk about continuous improvement. which is a culture, right? After continuous improvement in which we are asking what can be improved this month, what did we learn this semester, which process became simpler, which student experience became better, which innovation should now become a standard practice. Every improvement, however small, matters. And the Japanese call this philosophy Kaizen. Small improvements every day by everyone. Imagine if every professor in this hall implemented just one meaningful improvement every semester, that would create 3,000 improvements every year across your institutions. Now imagine the cumulative impact after 5 years. Institutional excellence is rarely the result of one revolutionary idea. It is usually the result of thousands of thoughtful improvements. Okay. Now we talk about the this is the trajectory of India's education policy. We have 1968 Foundation for Growth. Then we had NEP in 1986, where we focus on access and expansion. NEP 2020 talks about transformative reform. NEP 2030 talks about process excellence and knowledge systems. NEP 2040 talks about immersive and sustainable learning ecosystems. And NEP 2050 talks about space economy, space tourism, right? But here in this one thing, let me ask you a few simple things. What is the gap between NEP 1968 and 1986? The gap is approximately 18 years. And the gap between NEP 1986 and NEP 2020 is a gap of approximately 34 years. Now let us pause for a moment. Okay. Imagine joining an office today and discovering that your organization still used software designed 34 years ago. Would you accept it? Imagine using a laptop designed in the early 1990s. Would it meet today's requirements? Imagine using antivirus software that had never been updated for 3 decades. Would your computer remain secure? Of course not. Now think about your mobile phone. How many of you are still using the handset you purchased 15 years ago or 20 years ago? Very few. Why? Because technology evolves, society evolves, student evolve, knowledge evolves. We continuously update our phones. We continuously update our laptops. We continuously update our operating systems. We continuously update our antivirus software. Continuous improvement has become a way of life. And I believe that research and implementation must move together. There is another example that fascinates me. Now think about mobile communication. When India was implementing 2G, research had already begun elsewhere on 3G. When 3G was being deployed in India, researchers were already exploring 4G. When 4G became mainstream, the world had begun developing 5G. Now, even before 5G was fully deployed everywhere, research laboratories are discussing 6G. So today, discussions have already begun internationally around future generation of communication technologies. And what does this teach us? Implementation and research do not happen one after another. They happen simultaneously. One team implements, another team researches the future. One team improves today's system, another imagines tomorrow's system. And that is how innovation ecosystem works. Now, this is a personal proposal for discussion. it is in this spirit that I would like to place before you a personal proposal for discussion, not as a government policy, not as an official recommendation, but as an educational researcher who cares deeply about India's future. I believe India should continuously research the future of education. We should not wait for another 3 decades before beginning conversations about what comes next in terms of education policy. Implementation of today's policy and research into future possibilities can proceed in parallel. At the International Process Excellence Council, we have therefore begun developing conceptual work around what we describe as NEP 2030, NEP 2040, and NEP 2050. These are not just policy documents. They are research initiatives. They are discussion papers. They are invitations to think ahead. And our objective is simple. How can we continuously strengthen institutional capability so that future educational reforms can be informed by evidence, by practice, and by collaboration? Now, I'll wind up now, right? The role of process excellence. Throughout today's workshop, I have argued one central idea. Educational excellence is not achieved by policy alone. It is achieved through execution, and execution depends upon people, and people work inside systems. Improving those systems every single day. Imagine if every educational institution, right? I am told that more than 1,700 or 1,800 professors from across the country have joined this session. Now, from different organizations, universities, institutions. Imagine if every educational institution established a process excellence cell. Imagine if faculty and students work together on improving admissions, examinations, research administration, laboratories, student services, library processes, placements, and community engagement. Imagine if improvement projects became part of student learning. Imagine if every student graduated not only with technical knowledge, but also with the ability to identify waste, solve problems systematically, work in teams, analyze data, and improve processes. These are capabilities that employers value across every profession. And now, I'll conclude in another 5 minutes. A special thanks to, we have covered this part, right? We have covered this part as well. Now, my special thanks to Dr. Azad Usmani, sir, right? I am delighted to share that Dr. Usmani is a member of the core committee of our conceptual NEP 2030 initiative and also contributes to the Global Diplomacy Excellence Committee. And his willingness to engage with new ideas and encourage dialogue on institutional excellence reflects the kind of academic leadership that can inspire meaningful change. And I sincerely hope that Don Bosco Institute of Technology continues to strengthen its culture of innovation and continuous improvement. And I would like to extend 3 invitations to every professor present here. The first, see, writing the title, it is written outcome, you know. The first, create one value stream map within the next 90 days. Whichever organization you are working for, be it school, college, university, or even if you are working in a college or a university, your children must be going to schools, right? Your son, your daughter. Create a value stream map for them, for their school, right? Only one. Start small, improve one process, and then benchmark with global standards and share the best practice with your peers, right? Second, consider establishing or advocating for a process excellence cell within your institution. Such a forum, it can bring together faculty, administrators, and students to identify improvement opportunities and share best practices. That's the second part. Third, what you can do is you can go to Google and type Ramakrishna Bajaj National Quality Award. This is given by Indian Merchant Chambers, right? Search for education criteria. It is in Mumbai, right? And some of the top schools, colleges, universities apply for that award. No, I'm not saying, I'm not a salesman. Sorry, I'm not saying that you should apply for that award, but at least take it as a benchmark document and do a self-assessment of where your organization stands. They have a sheet of 1,000 marks, right? They have a criteria, and if you give the criteria, do a self-assessment and check that out of 1,000 marks, what is your score? And 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, try to move up. Let's say your score is 20%, go to 30%, 40%, 50%, 60%. And this is a call with the vice chancellors, principals, head of the department, they can take this call, right? Awards are temporary. Awards are temporary, but capability is permanent, right? I hope you agree with that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I conclude. History rarely remembers organizations that were satisfied with maintaining the status quo, the dinosaur mentality and the dolphin mentality. History remembers organizations that chose to improve continuously. When our institutions leave our institutions, they will enter a world that changes faster than any previous generation has experienced. AI is continuously evolving. Industries will transform. Old professions will disappear. Our responsibility, therefore, is larger than teaching a syllabus. Our responsibility is to build institutions that learn continuously, because institution that learns, institutions that ask uncomfortable questions, produce graduates who continue learning. And graduates who continue learning build nations that continue progress. So I thank you, all of you, right? If there are any questions, suggestions, ideas, challenges, perspectives, I'll be happy to learn from each one of you, right? And after this session gets over, in another 5 minutes, I'll be sharing the slide. I'll be sharing the notes that I have prepared. I'll also, if you want, right? If you want, I will share a RBNQA award criteria. I will share a list of Excel sheet of AI prompts and how you can implement these in your organizations. So it's a win-win for everybody, right? So thank you so much.
Sir, may I ask you one question?
Yes.
Hello. Good
Once
afternoon.
your voice is not coming.
You can post your question in the chat box.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
And,
Thank you so much, sir,
right.
for such an insightful and engaging session. Your valuable perspective on outcome-based education have deepened our understanding of learner-centered teaching, outcome mapping, and effective assessment practices. We truly appreciate your time, expertise, and the practical strategies you have shared with us today. We have some questions from the participants, sir. The first question is from Ms. Swati Sharma. The question is, what are the possible ethical concerns that may arise from AI-assisted evaluations? Sir, should I repeat the question?
See, the voice is repeating twice. Yeah.
What are the possible ethical concerns that may arise from AI-assisted evaluations?
See, there are two aspects, right? The question is that what are the concerns from AI assisted evaluations?
Yes, sir. The ethical concerns.
Right.
Yes.
See, I have been part of the evaluation process, right? And believe me that AI will do a much better impartial task than most of the human professors that I have interacted with. The concern over here is not whether the AI will do it better or worse than the teachers. The real concern, the actual concern is that who wants to hear the facts. I have worked in many organizations, academic colleges and institutions, where if you actually see their question papers, answer sheets, they are not even getting 10 marks. But if you submit it to the institution management, they will actually pressurize you to increase the marks to 90, 95, 98, because they have a pressure from the parents that we are paying such hefty fees, and if a student fails, if their child fails, right? So I feel that the question that you have asked goes much deeper than what AI and human aspect is. And since this part is very limited, the time is very limited, what I can do is, if you can make an entire list of all the questions, right? I'll be happy to give question answer systematically, so that every question is addressed.
Okay, sir. So moving on.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Entire session was so meaningful, so insightful, and we have learned a lot today. Thanks a
Done.
lot. Sir, my question is, how can we decide the right level of granularity for course outcomes and program outcomes so that they are measurable but not overly rigid?
Okay,
So I'm repeating. I have sent
yeah,
you
yeah.
on the chat also. You can see.
Right.
Should I repeat the question, sir?
No, I got your question. All I said was that the voice is repeating twice.
Okay.
See, what my practical solution to this is, my request to you would be,
Okay.
if you could use AI, right?
Yes.
If you use AI, and whichever institution that you are working for, train all the students in Lean Six Sigma, White Belt and Yellow Belt. Number one. Train all the teachers and professors in Lean Six Sigma, Green Belt. Right?
Okay.
So what will happen is, the most important part is the mindset.
Yes,
the
sir.
mindset which seeks questions, right?
Yes.
Translates them into measurable, you define and refine the question.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Got it.
And then have a solution around it. And we
Okay.
cannot paint everyone with the same brush,
Same brush. Yeah. Got it,
Yeah.
sir.
So it is best to empower the educators and empower the students.
Okay.
And they can customize it to their unique situation in hand for their organization.
Okay. Great, sir.
I think
Got
that is the honest thing, rather than giving a generic answer,
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. It really helped. Sir, one more thing I want to ask. What support structures or training would help faculty to write good course outcomes and design aligned assessments?
Since if you're asking for a course, right?
Yeah.
Do two things, please.
Okay.
Right? I am not a salesman for any training organization.
Yes, sir.
Find out about Lean Six Sigma, number one.
Okay.
And number two, go to Google and type Ramkrishna Bajaj National Quality Award Education Criteria.
Okay.
It is a 65-66 page document. And believe me, even after 15, 16 years of reading that document, every time I read it, it helps me define my perspective and my questions.
Okay, sir.
It's a fantastic piece of document.
Yes. Okay, sir. Got it, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. It's very helpful. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your active engagement and thoughtful contribution. As asked by you, we'll share the questions so that you can answer them briefly. Moving on, I would now like to invite Dr. Azhar Usmani, HOD Management, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Priyanka Maviji. A very pleasant afternoon to one and all. On the behalf of Management, Organizing Committee and the Department of Management, Commerce and IIT of Don Bosco Institute of Technology in New Delhi, I extend my heartfelt vote of thanks at the conclusion of this enriching session 2 of day 1 of our 5-day faculty development program. It is our privilege to express our sincere gratitude and very energetic resource person, Mr. Deepak Trivedi, for his valuable knowledge, practical insight, and thoughtful, provoking perspective. Sir, your session was truly inspiring and has provided all the participants with meaningful learning that will undoubtedly enhance their teaching and professional practice. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and wonderful contribution. You have shown us the roadmap for the future NAP till 2050. The way you have been able to explain how to enrich the process excellence in every institute was wonderful. I would also like to express our deepest gratitude to our respected chairman, Professor Sajan M. George, for his constant encouragement, visionary leadership, and support in providing academic excellence and faculty development at Faculty Development Program DBIT. My sincere thanks to our CFO, Father Biju, for his administrative support for this FDP. Our sincere thanks to our respected dynamic director, Professor Vikas Rawadi, for his continuous guidance and motivation in making this faculty development program a grand success. I also extend my heartfelt appreciation to our respected Vice Principal, Dr. Shalu Tandon, our esteemed Registrar, Dr. Sanjay Singh, for their constant support, encouragement, and valuable cooperation in organizing this program. A special word of appreciation goes to our wonderful session host, Ms. Priyanka Mavi and Ms. Anulpa Ganguly, for conducting this session with remarkable professionalism, confidence, and warmth. Your excellent coordination ensured the smooth flow of today's program. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful work that you have done. I will also like to thank my respected HODs, program coordinator, colleagues, the organizing committee, the technical support team, and every participant for your passionate presence, active participation, and valuable interaction, which made today's session highly engaging and successful. As we conclude today's proceeding, let us carry forward the knowledge and the inspiration gained from this session into our classroom and academic endeavors. Once again, thank you very much, everyone, for your valuable presence and support. Have a wonderful day ahead, and we look forward to meeting you tomorrow for another exciting and enriching session. Thank you, Jai Hind. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, participant.
We hope you found today's session insightful and impactful. Your feedback is invaluable to us in improving and curating meaningful programs. Please take a moment to fill out the feedback form shared at the end. All of you are now requested to please switch on your videos for a group photograph. With this, we conclude day 1 of our faculty development program. We look forward to welcome you once again tomorrow for day 2, where more exciting sessions, meaningful discussions, and enriching learning experience await us. Thank you all. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us today. साक्षी मैम का ना आपसे बात करो पक्का।
Madam, can you add my number in the WhatsApp group? Already I have requested you. I already have sent a message to, but I have not added in the group.